So, there we are. We should be live. Let's double check and make sure that we are, like we do every time. Hello? Hello? Alright. We have sound and we have picture. Hello everyone, my name is Allie. I'm from Ok2BeFat because it is okay to be fat. Welcome to the Friday stream. We made it. We made it. It was something. It's been something else, let me just tell you. Hoo boy. Has it been a week. I probably shouldn't say anything else, except I will say this: no weapon formed against me shall prosper. Okay? Like, you could try to drag me into the pit with you, but I'm not going there. And don't even start. Don't even try me, because better people than have tried it this week have tried and failed. So, you'd love to have someone who treats you like, if you will excuse the word, like you are stupid, and then try to pull some shit. It is just the most gross and insulting bullshit. We are not here to talk about that. Ah! Yeah! Oh wait, they're not dead? Now they are. Yeah, I wouldn't. Oh, there you go! Well, I've got a lot of monies, so what I should do is go purchase a Media King property, so that is what I am going to do. Did I get hit at all? I don't think so. I should let someone hit me so I can eat a food. Sorry. Oh boy. No. That's a sub-story. Yeah, along here. Hotels. What's back here? Nothing. Ooh. Alright, Hotel Mermaid. This hotel is supposed to have themed suites with a variety of decorations. What should I do? Buy it. Yes! Hell yeah. Hotel Mermaid, I got you. Alright. I don't know where the fighty people went, but it looks like they have... Uh-oh. Someone is getting mugged. Can you help me? Please. What are you staring at, eh? Want to get your face rearranged? I shall intervene. You bunch of cowards think this is fun? Aw, someone wants to be a hero. Well, you're gonna regret this. I doubt it. You picked a fight right near a bicycle, which is always a mistake. Oh, really? Now you don't have a sword anymore. And you're sorry. Bang! Jump! Ah! Satisfying. So for right now, even though I'm getting big monies, I'm putting the monies into finishing the fight storyline, because not the fight storyline, the business storyline, because once that's finished, it's basically just money coming in, and you can use it towards the fighting and other stuff, so, or the fighting styles, but yeah. I'm sorry, I learned my lesson. You showed those thugs. Thank you. It isn't much, but please take this. Yes. Ooh, a ruby plate. Those are good. Heck yeah. We're just about to the part of the... Okay, good. I can eat a food. Just about to the part of the game where money is going to cease to matter. And Josh was saying too, because this was the first game that we ever played. So we hadn't played any of the Yakuza games, and picked up and started with this one. And why, hello. So, ooh, there you go. Spinning. Ah. Yep. You're gone, and you're gone, and you're gone, and now you're gone too. Oh, beach! Your spine! Ah, there he goes. Oh shit, I forgot. In 1 sec. He's got superhuman strength. That's right, ho. He sure does. Alright, let's take a quick look and see who needs to get a thanks. So, thank you to Foxacanthus, Scolio You Didn't, Mega Bland Fox, and Stony Magoo for the follows. I appreciate that, y'all. You're great. So, I'm gonna take a cab down to Yorinotaki, where we need to eat a food. Ooh, and you know, what's it? There we go. Come on, brain, you can do it. Sub-story. The sub-story with Pocket Circuit Fighter is down there too on Nakamichi Street. So that's good. So we'll just go eat a food with our helicopter noise. Sounds like home. Ooh. We get a lot of helicopters over the house. I did my hiragana study. That was good. Ooh, you know what? I'm gonna sell this ruby plate. No, you didn't find me. I don't know what you're talking about. You can't follow me into the pawn shop, so haha. What I had been doing, was working pretty well. I was adding a new, so like the hiragana is like, syllables. So, yes. You got anything good to buy? So it's like there's some vowels by themselves, and then the vowels like take on consonants, except for like the sound n, like n. That's its own by itself. But all the other consonants have like a vowel sound like paired with them. And so what I've been doing was adding a new, like, so I kind of, there's like charts that they show you, like here's the vowels and here's the consonants that go with them, and here's what they, here's the symbol that represents that sound. And so, I think I bought one of these already. Yeah, I did. Okay. I had been kind of like, okay, I'll start with one line, and then I'll add another consonant line every week, and then kind of go back through and do them all like from the beginning. So like, you know, if I add the ka, like ka, ki, ke, ko, ku, and then, you know, ta, ti, te, to, tu, and to a, I, e, o, u, and then like kind of like if I add ga, gi, ge, go, gu, then I do like all of them over. Well, it's like too many now, and it's just taking so long that I was like, and then I finally was like, you're just gonna have to pick an amount of time that is the amount of time you're gonna study these. Hey, it's my friend. And then, you know, just kind of do it that way, because otherwise it's like, it's just gonna keep expanding, right? The amount of stuff. Oh! So, like, it is important to keep going over stuff that you've already done, because you want to make sure you got it. But, oh! Look at that! But I was trying to, like, redo the whole thing every time, and, like, in addition to the hiragana, there's a whole nother system called katakana for, like, the same syllable sounds, that, like, I also kind of need to learn, and so it's just, like, what are you gonna do, spend, like, 3 hours a day doing this? Like, you can't, there's not enough time, so I had the, it's like, I don't know how I come across to people, but if it's as smart, let me just tell you, there are some times when, like, very obvious things do not occur to me. So, like, why don't you just do it for 20 minutes? And then you can repeat things over the course of several days. And I was like, oh, yeah, that's a thing you could do. So, fried squid with nori. That was good. I did that today. I had, I also got a new app called Hiragana Pro, which just gives you, like, it just kind of keeps testing you. Like, it gives you a star if you get it right, and if you get 10 stars, it's considered, like, done. But they keep showing you, like, the old ones, and if you, like, say it, if you indicate which one it is, like, wrong, then they take a star off. And, like, you can do it, like, you can flip through it really fast, which is pretty satisfying. So I've been, like, doing that, too. Ouch, that hurt. Definitely feels like you broke a bone. Uh-oh, are you guys mugging somebody? Please, help me! The hell? I hope you don't plan on getting in the way of our fun. Beat it. This, I think, is, like, pretty key to, like, this is the thing where it says you can choose to intervene, or you can choose to walk away, right? Even though I, like, also did not have to come up to this, it gives me, like, several places in the game design to like make a decision as a player. Do I want to engage with this activity or not? So I kind of hear something and I'm like, oh, that sounds like kind of somebody getting mugged. And I see the conversation kind of pops up a little bit at the bottom, and I know that there's somebody that's, like, close, and so then I go, but I have to push the button to engage with them. And then there's a conversation, and then it still gives me an additional choice to say, yes, I want to engage, or no, I want to walk away. And I think that that is, like, a key, because there's a lot of things, Josh and I have kind of laughed about it, where, like, you'll do all this stuff to, like, fetch quests, and you get the item that the person wants, and you go to give it to them, and then the game always asks you, do you want to give this thing to this person? And you can say no. And I think that's, like, pretty clever, and it's like oh, there's gonna be a beating, all right. We got a knight in shining armor here, huh? Get him, boys. So it's, like, really clear that, like, not just in, like, the way that the game presents it, in the way that the game presents it to you, and, like, has you make an active decision. Sorry, sir, I won't bother you again. Woo, thanks. Here, this is for your help. And so, like, sometimes you get really good stuff from this, and sometimes you don't. But you are the one who makes the decision to say, yes, I do want to engage in helping this person. Alright, I'm gonna go get my money. I don't know if the Media King payout, like, what the deal is. Oh my god, it's Pocket Circuit Fighter! Okay, so let me just, like, alright, let me go up the other side so I can finish my thought about, like, game design, and then I'll come back and loop around and get Pocket Circuit Fighter. Because I think, games, especially being, like, hi, Foxy. So, we have to stop and pet the stream cat because that is important. So, I think that with games being an, extremely interactive medium. Hi, Tier, how you doing? We got the kitty here. She's doing her kitty thing. That there is a system of, like, when you have an interactive medium like a game, like, how do you get people to do what you want? Like, how do you get them to interact with the game in the way that you want? And most, some games do that by, like, what people tend to call, like, putting you on rails, where, like, you don't have as much decisions to make. Like, you go and do a thing, and then, you have to go do the next thing, and then you have to go do the next thing. And people like that a little less, because it feels like they're taking the decision-making out of your hands. And, you know, people kind of come to games because they want to be involved in the interaction. And a lot of times, um, I've been listening lots but not talking as much lately. Sorry, I'm not in a good place. Oh, you don't have to apologize to me. That's totally fine. You know, just being here is lovely, and like as much or as little as you want to interact is like obviously wonderful. I'm sorry to hear that you're not in a good place, but the kitty appreciates being acknowledged. That is something that she likes, is to be acknowledged. Miss Floofity Floof. And so, yeah, I just think about a lot of times, like, what this game is particularly doing to engage people in what is, in a lot of cases, significant chunks of optional content, right? Like, this, I don't have to do the Pocket Circuit Fighter sub-story if I don't want to. I don't have to do this business sub-story if I don't want to. So, like, what makes people want to do it is something that I've been kind of thinking and wondering about. I did not set the collection. That is what happened. I had wondered. I was like, it's been enough time. It should be ready. And wondered if the problem was that I had not done the thing, which it was. Okay. Yeah. And I mean, I said to Josh like a while back, but I do think that this is true, is that part of the way that RGG Studios gets you to engage in, like, this is a massive amount of optional content. Like, this, I mean, as you've seen as we're playing these games, the story content is the, like, high point. It's the, like, pop in the games. But it's, as a percentage of the time that you're playing, not as significant as the amount of time that you can put, because that's a limited amount of time. There's cutscenes, you know, there's like certain story events that are going to take place, but if you put that up against the amount of time that you can spend doing all of the other things, which is functionally unlimited, in a lot of ways, like, you could, like, literally turn this into a game where you just play Mahjong, and you could do that forever, and the game's never gonna make you stop. So in that kind of environment, like, how do you get people to engage with different parts of the game? And they have a bunch of different ways that they do it, but one of them is by making things, like, you know, fun and cool. Like, if they want you to do something, a lot of times the way that they do it, or they want you to look at something, they do it by, like, making it cool, like, fun to do and cool to look at. So, like, they're not trying to, like, push you in a direction, they're trying to entice you. Which I think is, like, really neat. Oh yeah, I just, like, super forgot about this is what happened. Alright, cool. Miss Lady. But I think another way that they engage the player in, you know, in engaging with different mini games or different side stories is, like, the side stories are, you know, a lot of fun, and they're funny and they're goofy, and a lot of times it's the things that people show footage of or they want to tell people about. The chicken that helps you run your real estate business and stuff like that, which is, like, an amazing, you know, all of this stuff is, like, wild and amazing and fun. But, like, that's how they get you to do it. But additionally to that, they also, like, actively ask you to make the decision, right? So, like, you engage with the game not just by, like, triggering the sub-story and going and talking to the person, but when when you in so many of these, you actually have to say, they make you make an explicit choice in the game, not just to go talk to the person, but they're like, hey, you could give this person the thing that they need, but you don't have to. And then they ask you yes or no. Now, 99.9% of people are gonna say yes after they've spent all this, like, you know, time putting all this stuff together, doing the quests and whatever. Like, obviously they're gonna want to close that out because, like, it's the only way to do it. But it also, like, serves to make you feel like you are the one deciding. Because the game explicitly kind of draws your attention to the idea that you don't have to. Oh no, smashies! And I think that's like, they're explicitly drawing your attention to this, but it's also kind of, in a way, like, kind of subtle. Oh, we're doing it again! Shaboodle! Ah! And it's so small, right? Like, it's not hard to do. Technically, it's not hard to do with the story or anything like that, but it keeps, like, everything kind of serves to bind the player into, like, being really engaged with the game. And I'm just like, chef's kiss. The design that's going on here is so good that I just can't stop thinking about it. Oh no, Pocket Circuit Fight. Oh god, someone else is getting mugged. I already gave, see, it's at the bottom thing, don't, and they're talking about it. And so, like, I kind of had to come look for them, and I can hear them now. But I can decide I don't want to do anything about this. But if I don't, then I get dialogue. Please help me. What are you looking at? You want some of this too? And then I get the explicit choice that I get to make. Bullying the innocent is lower than low. Lay off. And it's kind of one of those things where you, like, once you get to know Kiryu, especially as, like, his character is written, you know he wouldn't walk away. Like, you know he wouldn't. And so, even though I've been given this choice, like, 1,000 billion times, I always choose yes. Because it is, in a way, kind of like role-playing what Kiryu, like, would do. I just think that's really cool. Ha! You think it scares me? I'll teach you to mind your own damn business. Another thing that I need to do is, like, I need to finish some style training. Which I have not done. Oh, that was incredibly rude. This is not a great style for that. Yeah! Now you're sorry. Oh! Oh! Nice. Alright. Sorry, I won't do it again. Thank you so much. Please take this. Toughness light. Not very good, but we'll take it. Alright. Pocket Circuit Fighter, I did see you, but I got stabbed, so I'm gonna go to the Yornataki, so I'll be right back. This way, please. Alright. Since we're close to Pocket Circuit Fighter, I'm going to start with that, and then I'll go do the Friday dance. I have decided it's salted yakisoba with piquant Welsh onions, and it can be eaten as a meal or a snack with drinks. Yum, 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 yum. Delish.
ありがとうございました。
Thank you. Alright, here we go. How about some pocket tissues? Get your tissues here.
Oi.
Hey, fighter. There you are. Kazuma-kun, what are you doing here? Without you, we can't hold any pocket circuit races. What are you doing here anyway, fighter? I'm awake for a stream again, but I don't know what happened in the last 2 streams. Maybe everyone went on a picnic and had a great time. I think there was more fisticuffs than that, but I don't know. Maybe that counts as a good time. Welcome back, Miss Travels. Good to see you. Well, he's getting money, sweetie. I see. So you've been handing out pocket tissues part-time, huh? Yeah. I have a few part-time gigs going right now. Pocket circuit job is one of them. Bizarro Cat is gonna take a nap in my bong closet. Apparently, you have a bong closet? That's amazing. Goals. That's a part-time job too? Yep. 850 yen an hour. Doesn't pay much, huh? It's pretty bad. Handing out tissues gets me 1,500 yen an hour. That's why I had to come do this job. Okay, I get why you left. But you should head back to the Pocket Circuit Stadium now. You've given out all the tissues, right? I don't know if I deserve to go back. I have way too many bongs. That sounds like an amazing problem. Huh? I chose this over my pocket circuit job. I put my own selfish needs to have money so I don't die ahead of the dreams of those kids. You could have a bong closet by standing a box upright, cutting a door-shaped flap in the front, and placing a bong in it. I mean, I could, but then I'd have a bong and cat closet, so it seems like there's issues where that could be a problem. 850 an hour or not, what right do I have to see their smiling faces now? Jeez, guy, I'm headed into the kitchen to get a thing, and I'm just like, I just want Pocket Circuit Fighter to be less hard on himself, because capitalism is a nightmare. And like, the job you enjoy not paying enough to live on is a feeling I am very familiar with. Unfortunately. Looks like Fighter has lost his confidence. I should try to cheer him up somehow. Oh no. It has many perks, but the fact that I forget to clean them until 10 of them are dirty is not one of them. That is US $7.80 an hour. Oof. I need you, Fighter. Who cares about the kids? I need you, Fighter. Do it for me. Kazuma-kun, I appreciate you sharing your feelings and all, but I'm not into guys. Huh? What do you mean? Confused, staring and confused bisexual. Still, I've never had anyone talk to me like that before. Maybe I could make an exception for you. Looks like I gave him the wrong idea. Did you, though? Did you? I guess I should have chosen my words more carefully. Who cares if it's only 850 yen an hour? If you work hard, it'll go... Oh, no. It'll go up to 900 soon enough, sweetie. No. I was kind of hoping for more than that.
Yeah.
Still, it's not really about the money. I appreciate your trying to make me feel better, but I guess that wasn't what he needed to hear. Yeah. Give you. Sometimes it's definitely about the money, Kiryu. The landlord and everyone else who expects him to pay bills does think it matters. Yeah. The kids are waiting for you. You need to go back, fighter. The kids are waiting for you. The kids? But I'm just some part-timer. Why would they need me? The kids really missed you after you left. You know, after they all chanted, "You're a virgin" at you. Jesus. That happened! Some of them even wanted to go out looking for you. They did? Oh, the heartstrings music. Okay. I'm going back to the stadium. Thanks for making me feel better, Kazuma-kun. I shouldn't be here feeling sorry for myself. Yeah, you're right. I'll see you back at Pocket Circuit Stadium. Don't forget, Kazuma-kun. Their favorite target went missing. Ugh. Man, little kids sometimes can be real mean, and they'll just join in with what other kids are doing, and you have to be like, "Hey, and then they're like, "Oh, my bad," and you're like, "Yeah, not like that. I'll be waiting for you." Oh my god, y'all. I should tell y'all about the time I got fired from the Y because I was accused of being, kind of low-key accused of being a Satanist. Which, I mean, you know, in Alabama is a thing that can happen. Everything's ready! I saw a study lately that found that the old 75,000 barrier after which money no longer buys happiness is bunk. Even making more money increases happiness even above that. It sounds like an amazing story time, but maybe it was not so much fun to live through. It was mostly exasperating because it was like a summer job and I was still in high school, so it wasn't like I lost my like living or anything. Because I was doing, well, they have the summer day camp, so. Ooh. Yeah, so I signed up to do the summer day camp, which is staffed by a lot of teens and, you know, young adults. And, let's see. Alright. Nugget needs a break. Leisure can go in. This guy needs a break. That guy can go in. It's like, even at the time, I was just like, these fucking people! You got to be kidding me. Okay, this is all good. So I will say, before I start to talk about, like, how fucked up it was, I I will say that the experience of getting training in order to work in childcare from the like overall Y organization I thought was really good. They did like it was significant training. It was like a week long, all day long, every day, like training course. And then we all got certified for CPR. We all did like sort of basic lifeguard training because of there are pools. First aid. We did stuff about signs of like child abuse and what to report and stuff like that. I thought it was really good. Even at the time I was like, oh man, this is like, I don't know, more than I was expecting to get for like what it sort of amounts to babysitting. And I was like, alright, this is like, this is really something. And so I get assigned to a Y that is not the main Y. In this area there's like it's like kind of, I don't know how it is everywhere, but it seemed like it was kind of like the library system where there's like a main big library and then kind of satellite libraries. And in this case, I got assigned to a like satellite Y location that was pretty close to where I lived. And so this was which was out in the county near the like back-assward redneck country Y. And it was, their program was not good in that they barely had one. Like they had a pool, but a significant amount of the time we could not take the children into the pool, because like they had sort of blocked off time for swimming lessons, which like, they charged money for. So I think for their like operating costs, they, and also like you can't, if you're sort of doing daycare for children, you can't like keep them in the pool for like 6 hours. Like at some point, you have to let them out of the pool and do something else with them. And like they just didn't have anything. Hotel Diamond Palace. This place is popular with the younger crowd. What should I do? Yes. Yes. It's a wonder parents still let camps take their kids to pools. Yeah, that's true. I think the Y might be a little different, or at least I don't know what it is like now. When I was growing up, they offered a lot of like swimming lessons, and so they had people there who were like really good with that kind of stuff. So, okay, can I get in here without having to do the sub-story? No. Okay. Well, we got to break on the Y to do the sub-story. If I forget where I was, somebody say I was... Alright, here's where I'm at in the story. I'm about to go to the Y for my first day. That's where I'm at, but we're gonna do this first, and if I forget where I was, somebody try to remind me. Also, just FYI, this is a Michael Jackson themed sub-story, so there you go. There's a big foreign guy in front of Maharaja. It's not Michael Jackson, but it is. That rumor about Miracle visiting the Maharaja, I guess, is true. Stop, beefy foreigner. ... Sorry, private booking. No normal business hours now. Is Miracle here? Ha ha ha. Where'd you hear a bogus story like that? Why would a global superstar like Miracle be hanging out here? I'm an acquaintance. Give me a chance to say hi, and then I'll be on my way. Huh? Yeah. As if someone like you is a friend of Miracle's. Get real. So why are you trying to lie your way in here? If you're not gonna leave, I'll have to make sure you do. I went to pool days at camp and I loved it, but looking back on it, I'm like, this seems like a job people should get paid more money to do, not less, which they probably are now. Yeah, legit. I mean, like, I think I was making just barely over minimum wage for it. Oh, here we go. Slap, slap, slappity slap. Oh! 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 Well, that's the end of that.
Ooh.
Ugh. You're gonna have to kill me to get through here. A bodyguard just doesn't give up. Bodyguard, huh? So Miracle is here. ... The man stands out like a white glove. You can't expect people not to notice. What are you gonna do to Miracle? I told you, I just want to say hi. I'm an acquaintance.
Huh?
You're lying. Pretty stubborn, aren't you? Hmm? What's all this noise? This guy's demanding to see Miracle.
What?
What? This guy?
Hey!
Oh, hey! It's Kiryu. Miracle will be so stoked to see you, man. You're Lewis from the video shoot. Miracle is here, isn't he? Yeah! Come on in, Kiryu. Let's go see the man. Hey, you sure it's alright taking that guy to see Miracle? Dude, this is the Kiryu, star of Kamurocho and friend to Miracle Johnson. Wait, so you weren't lying? I'm sorry about that.
Yeah.
Don't worry about it. Hey, you want a gig guarding Miracle with me? We'd be an unbeatable team. Ha, thanks, but no. What the?
Nani?
Maharaja's really closed to the public?
Ooh!
Yep. Ha, looking sharp as a superstar. Of course, they say he's the one. Ha, that he is.
Hey!
Hey, Miracle, look who's here. It's Kiryu.
Ooh!
Who? They really liked this animation they came up with. Hey, it's been a while, Miracle.
Whoa!
Oh, Kiryu, did you come to see me? Yeah, you could say that.
Okay, okay.
Okay, okay. Just as shy as always, I see. I'm happy to see you. Yep. Looks like you haven't changed much yourself. What are you doing back in Japan? Another video shoot? No way. This is my ninja vacation. A ninja vacation? Buying this place out is your idea of keeping things quiet? This is it. Ha ha ha. ... Okay, but why did you decide to come back to Japan? Maharaja's my kind of place. It's a real wonderland. I may even build one back home. Mm-hmm. Wait, you're telling me you came out to Japan just to visit Maharaja? Yes, on my private jet. It's just a hop and a skip away. Right, you're the superstar. Ha, says the superstar of Kamurocho. Now, Kiryu, are you ready to get your groove on?
Nani?
Dance? Me? Ooh, come on, don't you want to dance with me?
Hey!
He's the king of dance. Only the best dancers from around the world get to dance with Miracle. The best of the best. Come to think of it, I was too busy protecting you to get a good look at your dance moves during the video shoot. Then shall we? Sure.
Oh.
No, Kiryu. Can't you see? I need more positivity. I'm all about the excitement. Show me how you feel. Right, sorry. I'm about to hit the dance floor with the global superstar. Haha, that's the spirit. Let's have fun with this. Yeah.
Okay.
Okay. Let's break it down now. Time to get funky.
Woo!
Woo. Ha.
Whoa!
Whoa, okay. Alright, I gotta do this to clear this out. Well, I got it. That's good. Damn it. Yep. Yeah, I lost. That was inevitable. It's kind of a cursed storyline. I'd just like to close it out. Huff. Woo. What was that at the end?
Yes.
Ha ha ha. Kiryu, you know how to bust a move. That was seriously fun. I can see why you're the superstar. For about a second, I thought I had a shot at beating you. Boy, was I wrong. Don't be so tough on yourself. I haven't had this much fun in a long time. Forget being my bodyguard. You'd be a great fit as one of my backup dancers. Ha. I had fun, too. This was so much fun, I want to commemorate the moment.
Hey.
Lewis, you're up. The minigame seems hard. It is kind of hard. The timing is very unforgiving. Alright, so I get to pick one.
Macro fight.
I do enjoy them dancing in the background. I think that's pretty good. Small box.
Okay.
I got a tour t-shirt. Cool. Ha ha ha, it's okay. Don't be shy, I want you to have it. Thank you. I accept it gratefully. When I'm around you, Kiryu, I feel like I can never get bored. Maybe I'll even extend my stay here in Japan. What do you mean? I owe you big time, Kiryu. You helped me thrill the world, and I want to repay the favor. Anything I can do for you? Are you sure you can do that?
What?
Don't you remember who I am? It's no problem at all. I'd be worried about what I'd have to pay you. There's no way I could afford a pop superstar. No problem. You'll get the miracle discount. Ha, so you do still want to be paid, huh? That's fine. I could definitely use your help. Okay, and now he's an advisor.
Samurai.
They like literally just had him say samurai. For no reason. Kiryu, you're a real good friend to me, man. I'm looking forward to spending more time with you. Well, we're not gonna, so good. Yeah, of course. Alright. What do you say we strike a pose to finish? Huh? But don't be shy, guy. You can't get all self-conscious at a disco, can you? Good point. I mean, a lot of people do. Haha, ready. Hee hee. This is what I mean when I say they really like this animation. Woo. Alright. And it's been closed out. Good, good, good. And that's enough of that. And now it's time for the Friday dance, which is why I came here.
いらっしゃいませ。
I will pay. Ooh, y'all, I'm gonna go up to West Park and like do some story stuff so I can get, because when I go to do the story stuff, it should open the gambling, and I want that to be open. Because then I can play Koi Koi, which I really like, and am pleased to see is in most of the games. I was trying to think if, like, I'm not sure if there's a game that doesn't have Koi Koi in it. I bet there is, but it's in most of them. I do want to show off my sweet moves. Please put on Friday night for me. Here we go. Welcome to your Friday. Yeah. Here we go. Oh, he looks so determined. I love him so much. Oh! This little cutie pie! It's Friday at Camarocho. Yes! Oh, do it! God, the timing is brutal. Dance it out, baby. There you go. Bang. What a cutie. Disco King. Oh, I love that his little dance ghosty has a little scowl, and Majima's dance ghosty does not have a scowl, but has an eye patch. I would like to do. Oh wait, am I gonna? Yeah, I'll do one more dance. I'll try to get one of the like. I'll try to get one of the completion points. I don't know if this is ever gonna happen, so. Especially not with my habit of taking an edible and then getting on the stream. Which I do for myself because it is fun for me. Damn it. Okay, okay. Damn it! Oh my god! Oh, so hard! Don't boo him! Don't boo him! He's... no! How dare you boo my beautiful crime angel? Well, that's the end of that. We're gonna go. Right. I can also, because of where I am, I think Vincent should be... Okay. Vincent should be right up here, and I should be able... Oh, for dang. This is just better when everyone has, like, weapons. Because it does this! You just take out an amount of these guys at once. So many. Oh, I am supposed to be laying low, and I'm not doing that at all. Right. Okay. So, the Y. So I show up at the, like, tiny redneck Y. And, like, it is very much a satellite location, okay? They have a pool, but they don't have, like... Oh! They don't have any, playground equipment. They don't have any activities planned for the children. There's nothing. Like, I show up for my, first shift. They show me into this, like, 20 by 20... Where's Vincent? Okay, I was going the right way. 20 by 20 foot room with, like, just a mob of screaming children in it. And, like, 3 board games that are broken and missing pieces, and that's it. That's all that there is. Okay, yes, the last one! I knew it. This one is one of Japan's top brandies. This bestseller has won over countless people with its bright, fruity aroma and smooth taste. As for the name, VSOP stands for Very Superior Old Pale, and it's time to shoot it! I made many a lanyard in camp rec rooms. We had no craft materials for the children. There was nothing. So I spend a couple of days, like, just racking my brains. Like, I teach, like, you know, at first I was assigned to some younger children, and then I start, you know, and I'm like, I do, you know, Baby Shark, like, a million billion times, and I teach them how to, hey, how much money do you have? I teach them, like, clapping games, where it's, like, you know, clap, and, like skipping rope songs, and, like, literally anything I can think of that does not require equipment. I'm, like, trying to get these kids, like, engaged. I'm like, let's all do jumping jacks, and let's, like, let's play Blind Man's Bluff, and, like, you know, keep your hands over your eyes. We don't have anything to, like, you know, just a mess. Just a full mess. Wow, they didn't even get the bare bones, not a hint of skeleton. Like, there was nothing. There was literally nothing. I am, like, 17 years old, also. So, like, just fully not equipped for this. Like, I'm 17, I look 14 maybe, probably younger than that. So I have, like, no, like, aura of authority or any of that. Alright, let's just do this. It's just aghast. Alright, we're gonna pause that, and we're gonna come back to the point where I get assigned to another group of children, not the, like, little bitties. This is West Park. Hope there's still somewhere for me to sleep. Hey, vending. It's a dream machine. Make your dreams come true. Maybe. Okay. Yeah, so like, and then the director pulls me in the office after like, I don't know, 2 or 3 days, and is like, we're gonna reassign you from the 5 to 7 year olds, which was like the majority of the kids, to this like group of like 11 to 15-year-old boys. And it did not go well, okay? Like, there was nothing that I could do to get these boys interested in anything that I had to say.
Yo, Anta.
Oh, it's you.
Wasureta ka?
What, you forget? You bought us around a while back. Oh. My bad, this is voiced, so I'm not gonna talk over it.
の人間が出入りする場所を教えてやった。あ
あ、確か第三公園であったな。
そうそう、思い出してくれたか。でもこんなとこで何してる？
家がなくなってな。あんたらと同じだ。
なんだ、それじゃお仲間ってわけだ。
ああ、それで今夜一晩どこかに寝られる場所はねえか。凍え死ななけりゃ何でもいい。
いいよ、そんなら俺のねぐらに寝させてやるよ。ただ襲ったりすんな。俺はそっちの毛はねえんだ。
バカ言ってんじゃね
え。俺のねぐらはすぐそこ。あのブルーシートのやつだ。好きに使ってくれ。そうだな、一泊10万でどうだ。
は
あ？なんてな、冗談だよ。気が向いたらまた酒をおごってくれ。
すまねえな。ありがと
う。いいってことよ。
Oh man, what a nice dude.
来たね、これは。ちょいしよさそう。ついてね
えな。Yeah, Oichikabu. There's the Koi Koi man. Yes, I would like to play Koi Koi. Hello, friend. Want to play Koi Koi with us? Yes. I'm gonna play expert. Oh. Okay. Alright, so they tell me, like, they want to, you know, I'm gonna, like, be in charge at 17, looking all of probably 13 or 12. Like, this group of boys that are essentially very close to my own age and have literally no reason to listen to anything that I say. So fun. We're gonna have a good fun. Fun times.
手加減しないで。
Yes. Ooh. Shuffling noise is a delight. Hey. Josh has come through and he's being silly. So, yeah, so I'm like, what am I supposed to do with these kids? Like, I have a couple of, like, really just nightmarish days, like trying, like, you know, nightmarish shifts, like trying to get these boys to do like literally anything that isn't like try to kill each other. And you know, I go back to the person who is my boss, and I'm like, what am I supposed to do here? I have no idea what to do within this situation. Like, I wouldn't listen to me if I was those boys. Like, what on earth am I supposed to do? And they're just like, just take them out back. Just take them out back, behind the Y, and let them play in the woods. It is August or July in, like, Alabama. It's very, very, very hot. It is mosquitoes like you wouldn't believe. They have bugs in the South like we just don't have here. And like, this is also some woods that, like, when I'm like, alright, I guess. And, like, of course, everyone gets, like, ate up by mosquitoes, which was a nightmare. But then also, on top of that, like, I find when I get out there, I immediately have to take them back in because people have been dumping garbage in the woods, like you fucking do, I guess. And, like, so there's, like, trash and rusted metal and fucking broken glass and shit back there. It was fucking unreal. And oh man, I want that sake cup so bad, but I can't get it. I can get that though. Ugh. You got it. Well, now neither one of us are gonna get bored here, butterfly. Because it's been split. So, I do a little bit of thinking, like, you know, what can I do, you know? Ugh, this person got the junk.
Oi.
Junk again. Butthole. Whatever. Four lights a koi. Okay. So, anything I want? No. So, I'm, like, thinking at the time, like, what am I gonna do? Like, what can I, like, is there something that I can bring in that these boys will be, like, interested in that will keep them, like, calm and engaged and, like, get them to stop being such little, you know, they're fucking bored, and so stop being so, like, you know, aggravating and terrifying because they don't have anything to do. So at the time, I think to myself, like, well, I'm like, I don't know, what are boys this age like? And I was like, I know, because it had just come out pretty recently, I think, at this point. I'm like, I know what boys like to do. Magic the Gathering. Oh my god, no, no! You suck, Four Lights a Koi. Okay. So, if you lose, you should always quit, because it doesn't tally, it only tallies up your total winnings, so, yeah. There's a completion for getting a certain amount, so I am gonna just try again. I do want to play Koi Koi. What if I play intermediate Koi Koi? So I went to the mall, and, to the game store in the mall, and I bought 2 or 3 magic decks, like starter decks, and I'm like, you know, I wasn't like super into Magic, but I had played it some with some friends. I look at the, they gave a little instruction manual with the starter deck because it was pretty new. I don't know if they still do that, but like, yeah. And so I was like, cool. And so I'm like, all right, guys, here's what we're gonna do. I got cards. We're gonna play cards. And they're like, we don't want to play cards. Because I tried to play card games with them before, and it just devolved into nonsense. Like, I tried teaching them how to play Rummy. They didn't fucking care. I was like, let's play Crazy Eights. And they were like, that's a baby game. And I was just like, oh my god, what am I gonna do? I tried teaching them like a game where you like slap the cards, and then take the pile. And they were just like wanging the crap out of each other, which fucking sucked ass. And so I'm like, okay, fine. I've tried card games that are not this. Let's try this thing. And they're like, I don't want to play card games. And I was like, oh, well, what if the card games were about dragons and wizards? Do you want to play now? And they were like, yeah. And so, so I basically showed them the beginnings of, like, how to play. I, cut the decks out so that they could all play together. And, basically, like, separated them into like I think 2 groups, sorted out the decks, and like then just kind of mediated disputes, and it was beautiful. They were into it. They can it call Koi? I'm not gonna do that. Yosh. It worked like a motherfucking charm, 'cause I'm a genius. And like they were great after that. Like they were great kids, and they were like because they had something interesting to do. And then it was like, then everything was about these Magic decks, right? Like it was like, because at the end of the day I would like, round them back up and take them with me, and they were like just they'd come in and be like, I have a strategy, and like, and all of this stuff, and it was just like, it was working great. And then somebody fucking snitched, because I don't know what happened, but one of the parents, because it's not like I sent these decks home with the boys, I did not, I took them back myself, and and they were like, I don't even know if it came up, the D&D thing, and people being real fucking weird about, well, you know how people are. About like D&D, and especially in the South, and especially in Alabama, because like that's the thing, there's a lot of variation in the South, but Alabama is very, very, very heavily Southern Baptist, and it's like super driven by that, and so everything kind of has to go into that, and be like sort of conscious and aware of that as like a potential source of problems, but yeah. But it didn't occur to me, Harry Potter wasn't out yet, and I was just like, well, it's not D&D. I didn't like get a D&D Dungeon Master guide and play D&D with them, because I knew that would be like not okay, and I would get in a lot of trouble. Fuck. Oh, Ayama, we have beef. What? No! What? Alright, I'm gonna try one more time. I finish the story, and I will try, and then I'm gonna go try to win some pocket circuit races, I think. And then push it forward. Towards... I'm gonna play a couple of pocket circuits, and then we'll see where we are. I'll play. I forgot they had this weird tag exchange thing that they make you do. I shall start the game. I always pick wrong. So, somehow, one of the, like, parents found out that I was playing wizard cards with their children, and like instead of being like, wow, this is a thing that I don't know, instead of acting like a normal, this person like flipped out and went to like the Y director or like whoever at the day camp program and said that I was like doing Satan stuff with the was doing Satanism with the children. Because like that's the first thing that evangelicals always say because it's fucking bullshit religion. But like anyway, that's what happened. And so I get called into this guy's office, and it is like not the person who's. I think it was like it must have been the director because it was definitely not the person I was normally used to interacting with.
Use.
And basically we're like, this is what this person said. Is it true? And I was like, I mean, what do you mean by being true? Like, is it like, am I like, did I bring in decks of cards to play pretend wizards battle with the kids so that they would stop trying to murder each other? Yeah, I did. And guess what? It worked. None of your bullshit worked. You know, it's like am I like doing satanic rituals with the children? No, because that's not what this is. It's a deck of cards. And I showed them the deck of cards, and this guy was like, you know, thinking like, see, it's not what this person said it was. And he starts like thumbing through it and making like noises. And I got fired. That was really the end of it, is like that I got fired, and that was why. And I was just like, you know what? Fuck this. And I'm like, fine, I will leave. Oh no.
Yes.
Well, shit.
Use.
Yeah, I got fired. I was told to go back in the back, get my stuff, and not to come back. Because, like, I didn't have my purse and stuff on me, so I had to go back to where the kids were and, like, get all that stuff. And, like... And I go back there, and they're, like... And I get my stuff, and I start, like, kind of... I'm, like, furious, and I'm, like, packing my stuff up to leave, and one of the kids asked me if I was going to lunch or something, and I was like, because I was completely in shock, I was like, no, I just got fired. And they start all like freaking out, because like we had 2 good weeks of like just perfect harmony. Yeah, now who won? Me. Quit out, so I get credit for that. Yeah. Thank you. Oh. No, I do not want to play. I'm gonna go do my sub-story. So yeah, like that's what happened, and I went back, I got my stuff, I told the kids I was fired. They start freaking out, and like a couple of them start crying. It was real. I mean, I was sad because they were like, "No, you're the best day camp counselor we've ever had." And I was like, "Well, somebody snitched." Because, you know, also, like, you have to keep in mind I was 17. And I was just like, one of your parents complained, and like now I am fired. But which now I probably wouldn't do, but I did do. And then I told them they could keep the magic decks, and I left. And I also keyed the director's card. You know, a little, maybe a little, but yeah, I was just like, the guy was like parked in such a way that I like couldn't get out of the spot that I was in after he fired me, And so I did kind of try to, like, I, like, dinged his car a little bit getting out, and then, like, got out of the car, looked at it, and then, like, went back into my car, got the keys out of the ignition, and then I keyed his car. And, yes, that is also something I would not do now. 17-year-olds do a lot of things that their older selves can think, maybe I wouldn't do that now. Yeah, there's a couple of things in that I'm like, I definitely wouldn't do that now. But, like, just the shoddiness of it. And I felt like my solution was pretty decent. Whatever. That's Alabama.
Yeah.
I was like, y'all should have been thanking me. Like, did this person who complained know that you told me to take her son out into the back fucking woods with the broken ass glass? And like, and that instead of doing that, I did this instead. But like, you know, what? It's like, how much money are y'all taking from these people, and you didn't even like provide like nothing? And it is not like day camp was free, because it was not. I think Magic the Gathering was a pretty good solution too. I know, it worked great. Fighter, you came back. All right, it's Fighter. Fighter's back. Haha, I just had to take a bathroom break. Sorry to keep you waiting. You took your time in there, Fighter. Ha 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 ha. Dot dot dot. And our friendship has gone up. There was another sub-story with the little kids. Okay, I guess that was that. Are they still over here? Yep, here we go. Oh, hi, Kazuma-kun. Did you want to play with us?
Yeah.
No, not exactly. I thought I heard a familiar voice, and it turned out to be you. So, how'd it go? Are you back in good with your friend Hideki-kun? Well, I'm busy now. I don't have time to race with you, Takuma-kun. You say you're busy, but it's just us, and you don't seem to be doing anything.
Mom.
Well, I'm about to be busy real soon, so go away, Takuma-kun. What are you doing, Hideki-kun? Oh! Mika-chan! Hideki-kun, who are these guys? This is my pocket circuit buddy, Takuma-kun, and Kazuma-kun. Ooh, how neat! I don't have any pocket circuit friends besides Hideki-kun. Can you be my friend too? Oh, of course. Right, Kazuma-kun? Sure. No problem. Isn't Kazuma-kun really cool? He's a super fast pocket circuit racer too. Oh, wow, neat. Kazuma-kun is cool, isn't he? And he's all grown up. Sort of. And he's even a fast racer too. I really like boys who are good at pocket circuit racing. Okay. Oh, Hideki. Hold it! Stop right there! Whoa! What's the matter, Hideki-kun? Oh god, the music! Mika-chan, I'm faster than Kazuma-kun, and I'm cooler too! Huh? Whatever. Pretty sure Kazuma-kun is way cooler. I get it now. Hideki-kun has a thing for Mika-chan. He wanted to keep Mika-chan all to himself, so he tried to keep Takuma-kun away. Wow. There's intrigue, even amongst little kids. I guess she's his first crush now. Yep. I'm faster for sure, and I'll prove it. Kazuma-kun, I challenge you to a race. Oh, reverse the pronouns. Yeah. Kiryu is the little girl's first crush. Yes, it seems to be.
Nani?
A race? With me? Nani? Yes! I'm gonna prove to Mika-chan that I'm faster than you. I'm gonna go get ready at Pocket Circuit Stadium. Don't chicken out. I'll be waiting. She was looking at Kiryu funny. There are worst first crushes. Oh, by far. Let's go, Mika-chan. Huh? Okay. Bye, Kazuma-kun and Takuma-kun. Wow. It's gonna be so awesome watching you race, Kazuma-kun. Hideki-kun's pretty fast too, so watch out. How did I get dragged into this? But I can't back down now. I'll go to the Pocket Circuit Stadium when I get a chance. Sweetie, you don't have to do it. He's a little kid. You don't have to do what he says. Give us fending. Yes. Ooh. That's pretty decent. Okay. Let's check on the business. Alright, let's go get our money. And then I guess I'll go race the small child because Kiryu does not know how to tell people no. Nani? Oh, here we go. Hello, friendo. Oh! Oh! Oh, Jesus. Oh. Well, that was a lot. Hello, would you like some worn out dagger too? Oh! I threw it at him. The throwing things option is underrated comedy in my opinion. Alright. He's too strong. Foxy Fox. Foxy's just laying on the couch being the world's biggest floof. Which is her way. Okay. Oh, hell yeah. Uh-oh, it's a money battle. Get him, Electronics King. Come on now. Yeah. Okay, we did take these guys out. Nugget, you're up. These guys are good. Those guys need to come out. Alright, cool. So I changed that already. Alright, you can go there.
お前に任せた。
Cool. Great. You go in there. And you go
お
there.
前に任せた。
So once you've defeated the guy, they won't. Yeah, that's fine. They're not gonna like come back and fight you again.
頼んだぜ。
Yep, we put in Steven Spielberg. Officer Kikuchi. I guess that would be fine because
お前に任せた。
the mafia boss is a little bit hurt. Okay. Just about. Just about.
Rank up.
Okay. A little bit of a chill stream today. I mean, like, I kind of try to make them all chill streams because that is a thing that I enjoy doing. Is being chill, and I think that there is, for all that my Twitter might say differently, I don't like I don't really try not to pick fights with people. Oh my god, really? I'm not really like about picking fights with people. I am not really about like, you know, I don't like love being angry. Like, I really don't. I really come from a, like, stoner place of, like, hey, man, let's all be cool and have fun together, you know, is, like, my real general preference, but, like, people just keep trying it. And, like, there is some shit I just will not take. Have you seen the Aristocats? Ladies don't start fights, but they can finish them. Always made me chuckle as a line. Oh, that is a good line. Yeah, I really don't want to fight with people. I don't like conflict, and usually when I'm, like, I try to express boundaries to people in such a way that it's like, I'm not, like, and people do take it, like, oh, you're looking for a fight because you told me no, right? Like, anything other than, like, a yes indeedy do, I will do whatever you want, is gonna get a fight from some people. And those people can kiss my ass, because, like, no. You have, like, no right to do that. Like, go around and picking fights with people. Like, be an adult. You know, Jesus. Like, it's one thing when you see that kind of behavior in, like, teenagers and very young adults. And it's another thing when people are, like, grown as hell in their late 40s and 50s and still fucking acting like that. Like, what is your deal? Can you please grow up? Jesus. Like, is life not bad enough? Do we not have enough going on? It's a fucking pandemic, man. Is there not enough stress and strife in the world without you going around causing more for no reason? A lot of people take a gentle boundary as a personal affront. Boy, that is so true. Because, like, to me, I said this on Twitter, but it's really true. Like, to me, expressing a boundary, juicy mint cutlet. That sounds delicious. It is not an invitation to fight with me or to, like, you know, to fight me on that. It is, like, simply a map to a way to never fight with me. Like, if you don't want to ever fight with me, here are the things that I need you to not do. And, like, it's not... it's pretty reasonable stuff, you know, like, don't try to backstab me. Don't, like, lie to me. Don't, you know, yell at me. Like, I don't think I'm, like, asking for the moon. But, you know, some people, like, they just, like, you know, like, oh, won't you do this, like, unethical thing with me? No, I'm not going to. I don't know how many times I have to tell you no. I'm not gonna do the unethical thing with you. I already said no. Don't try to, like, twist my arm and make me, like... It is. Come on. I'll take you. I'm not even trying to get away. Ah! Now you can't get away from your bones being broken. I mean, in a lot of ways, it's not like, it's not physically, not anymore. It's not anymore people trying to physically fight me. It is people trying to, like, corner me or, like, you know, emotionally fight me or whatever. Or, like, they just want, you know, they're like, I want you to do this thing. And I'm like, well, I'm not gonna. And they, like, just want to try to, like, bully me into it and stuff. And I'm like, I don't know. I say I don't know why you would think that would work, but I actually do know why. I do know why. Like, because I was saying to my therapist, like, I don't, you know, the thing that you say, new parts! Yes! But I'm just like, because, you know, if you're in a situation where a lot of people are trying to, like, play with you, and, like, make you look bad or, like, whatever all the time, you kind of get to a point where you come in for a lot of bullying or targeting. You know, there are some people, it's like people that this doesn't happen to. Did I say new parts yes to my therapist? No, I forgot about my therapist completely. Ha! Although if she had been here, I would have. Yes! Ooh. Getting everything. Everything. Yes! I got my completion points. Yeah, so I was saying to my therapist that I feel like I get, like, super targeted a lot. And, you know, and, like, kind of doing that, like, why me thing that, like, happens when this kind of thing happens to you a lot, where you're just like, why won't people just leave me alone? I never asked for this, you know? But the fact of the matter is, I know why people won't leave me alone. And the reason why people won't leave me alone is because, like, I'm a fat weirdo who doesn't come off as a straight person because I'm not one. And, like, people look at the cluster of visible weirdnesses to them that, like, is me, and they think, like, oh, this person is an available target for my bullshit if I want something, or if I, you know, test run what we got. If I want something, or if I want, like, you know, if I'm feeling angry, I can just, like, go at this person because, and the reason why they think that is because they're like, and they judge rightly that no one will take up for you. And that sucks. Like, it just sucks to be in that position a lot. But, because it has happened so many times, I am extremely familiar with the basic strategy of dealing with bullies, which is, like, just never give an inch, because, like, you can't. Like, if you try to, like, if you try to appease, if you know, there's certainly a point before which I will try to placate and appease, depending on the situation. If it seems like, you know, because like I don't really want to fight, but like there is a point past which I am not gonna go, and that seems to make these kinds of people really furious. You know, fat, weird, like the neurodivergence is the weirdnesses, you know, but like all of the other stuff too, and it's just like, you know, people won't stick up for you. People won't. That's very slow. Let's see what we can do. Okay, this is a 40 circuit. And I'm just like, yeah, it's like, it's not cool, you know, that people like act like that. And I don't really think I need that either. Oh, I don't have one on. Okay. But like that is how people act, you know, and like, and a lot of times they're like, they're not wrong, you know, when they're like, I can pull X, Y, and Z on this person and nobody will care. Like, people who are bullies are like really good at sort of like sensing that kind of stuff out, and they're usually not wrong. But you know, I only can deal with what I kind of have in front of me, and that. Let's try that. And like, I can only manage the things that I have the ability to affect, and which are essentially like what I am doing. I might as well put these back on, because I've got the space for them. Alright, let's test run this. It's faster, but it's not as fast as I think I would want it to be. Oh, 12 laps. Okay, that's not gonna work. The high capacity battery. Ultra slick. Pretty light. Let's try ultra slim. See how those do. Motor, ultra power motor. High twin. Oh, let's try the Godspeed and see how it does. Gears. Extra Godspeed gears. Battery I've already done. Yeah, I guess. I mean, take them off. Run it. Oh! Oh! Let's see that again. Ah! Okay. Message received. Let's try it again. Ah! Alright. Okay. Okay, it's a little oversped. Let's see what we can do to fix that. Okay. Yeah, so it's infuriating though, you know, because like a lot of people really do seem to think that like just telling them, literally just saying no about anything is an invitation to have a fight. And like, okay, that wasn't quite it. And then they want to like, on top of that, metal. Super speed, ultra balanced, motor, 'cause your motor ran. Bang! What's your price for flights? And finding Mr. Right. You'll be alright tonight. Ba-na-na-na-na. Seems very slow to me. Yeah. Okay, motor. Oh shit. I did not mean to go all the way out of that. It's so easy to do. Test running the pocket racing because that is a fun, chill thing to do. Did I sing that to Foxy in a TikTok? Probably. It's a favorite of mine to sing. Oh, this is the one that I decided was too slow. Motors. I did, like, the Godspeed motor was good. Okay, so what if we slow it down by changing the gears? Okay, this is promising. Made it around the first lap. It might be a little bit too much. Yeah, it was a little too much still. Okay. Is her purr her motor? Yeah, she's a big purrer, that one. Let's try it again. Foxy purr real loud. Oh. There's some, like, words and phrases that just always spark me to think of a song, and, like, anything having to do with motor makes me think of Sister Christian every time, and then I'm just like, because she's motoring, bah, bah, what's your price for flights, bah. And, like, I always like that. I listen to a lot of, okay. That was better. I listen to a lot of, ultra metal. A lot of, the radio when I was a kid, and, whoa, this seems dangerously fast. And, like, I would mostly listen to, I would really only listen to, like, Top 40, and I also like the, classic rock station. They weren't calling it oldies at that point. It was, like, the 80s and 90s. It was, like, classic rock. Which I've always liked. And so I would kind of, like, switch back and forth, between the two on the clock radio in my bedroom. Just do that and draw, and that's how I spent a lot of my time. And so I remember Sister Christian from being on the, like, I think, classic rock station? It might have just been on the Top 40 station. Because that was, like, the correct time. Yeah, probably what it was, where it was. I always liked it because, I thought that it was, like, kind of exciting, because it starts off, like, really slow. But, then it has a really good build. And I always like that about it. This is looking pretty good. Okay. Alright, let's try this. Race me, bro! King of speed! Let us race it!
このコースは距離が長い分タフな走りが要求されるぞ中心にそびえ立つ巨大なループパワーとスピードで突破しよう
頼んだぜ俺のゴーレムタイガー
Yeah!
地元では負け知らずだったらしい挑戦者。カムロ町でも勝ち続けられるのか。注目のカズマくんは緑レーンだ。みん
I
な
love
スタ
that
ン
he
バイして
says
るな。
our remarkable
手をくれるなよ。
Cosmo-kun.
それではレースを開始するぜ。
There we go.
少し手遅れたか。
Oh, it seems like I might be a little slow, but I thought it wasn't that slow. Well, we'll have to see what the end scores are. I might have a time to shoot for. Just kind of going in blind because I didn't really know what the score was. What should I have for dinner? Is the eternal question. Oh, he lapped me! Wow, okay, really not fast enough. Oh, sweet. Nothing more tragic than a lapped retire. 135. Oof. Oh, sweetie, I'm sorry. Try to make it to the finish line next time. Bite me. You can do it. I will do it. Ooh. It's been a rough week, so I'm like, what would be a really nice dinner? Do I feel like Mexican? I don't know. I'm not gonna actually like game out my dinner unless somebody wants to, because I'm like, I don't know how interesting that is to listen to. Okay. Customize. What if I change this? Very light with good grip. Soft. Alright, let's try that. Okay. It looks faster. I took the grippy wheels off. Oh, alright. Well, it crashed. Try soft tires? Let's try that. Okay. Not as fast. $135 is what we're shooting for. I don't think this is gonna be it. But let's see. Sometimes people are like, if I want to start these games, like, where should I start? Because, like, people know that there's kind of different entry points, and, okay. I think people give different answers for that, but I think that really the best answer is, like, that you should start either with 0 or with 7. Because 7 is where it picks up with Kasuga Ichiban, and it's a whole new protagonist. And you can start 7 without any knowledge of the prior games. And if you like JRPG combat, it might be a good place for people that's something that they maybe enjoy a little bit more than the brawler combat. That might be a good place to kind of dip your toe in and see if it's something that you like. But if you are on a budget, 0's been out for a while and it's a lot cheaper. Because 7 just came out last year, so that's something else. I would say, like, the brawler combat, even for people that's not a kind of game that they like to play the most, it is as difficult as you want it to be. If you find like the kind, oh man, that jump flipped right all the way over. Let's try it again. I wonder, like, is that an indication that this is unstable, or is that just a fluke? Sometimes it just kind of flukes out, and you don't really know. I really think that I'm holding the stick so it like speeds it. Whoop. But yeah, I think some people like really like their games to be kind of challenges where they like practice things and like, you know, learn different strategies for time-based kind of instantaneous reaction, like button pushing, and that they want that like challenge of kind of figuring out what to do and then like implementing it in the moment. Okay, so this is not good. And that's like totally cool, and you can play these games like the brawler parts, you can play them that way. But if that's not something you like, then you can, like, you don't have to do it that way either. Like, there's, you know, difficulty selectors, and a certain amount of the, like, more tricky combat stuff is optional. So, I do not think that going back to the first game, like, number one, like, do you have a PlayStation 2? You know, the first game came out on PlayStation 2. Unless there's a reason why you specifically wanted to do that, I would not start there. Just because it's gonna have an age problem of, like, being an older game. And they added a lot of stuff to it. It's just, like, a real kind of first draft version of, like, what would come later. Kwame 1, I would not start with, even though it is the beginning. People say, like, oh yeah, you can start with Kwame 1. I wouldn't, though, because, there's a lot of stuff in Kwame 1, which is the remake of the first game, came after 0, and they kind of interplay with each other and speak to each other as, like, a piece, and I think you'll just have a much kind of more fun time with the games if you do 0 and then Kwame 1. But if you don't want to do that and you want to go just straight to like the most current game, that was better, but I think it needs to be better than that. Like, you can definitely do that, and it's no problem. High capacity. It's gotta be the high capacity. Super boost. Let's try this. It's like, maybe I was losing power because there's like slopes. Maybe I need the power one instead of the speed one. We'll see. But, I mean, you know, one of the reasons why people give not to start with 0 is because there's a lot of, like, kind of callback stuff and things that you, like, won't understand the significance of. But, like, and that's true also for 7. There's some stuff that, like, won't resonate with you the same way, but I think they do a really good job of making sure that that stuff, like, truly is, like, Easter egg content for fans and is not, like, distracting to the overall point of the story. Because I first played this game, I hadn't played any of the others. Playing it again, I can see the places now where they're, like, referencing stuff from the other games, but it didn't impact my enjoyment of this game to not have that context in the first place. This is the game that I fell in love with the series on, and I didn't know anything coming in, so. 7, yeah, 7's kind of like that too, but, like, once again, there's some stuff that you, like, won't have. You'll have more of an experience that's similar to the, oh, that's even worse. Similar to the experience that the protagonist is having, where there's, like, things that you kind of won't know, but like Ichiban doesn't know those things, so it kind of gives you like a more character perspective. So I don't think it's bad. Ooh, is that good? It seems worse. It does seem worse. Man, it is bouncing. This thing is bouncing. Ultra slim. Super low profile. Okay, let's try that. And maybe... I got speed loss on corners. Okay, we'll try that. Let's try that. Ooh, that is painfully slow. Sure. Holy shit. How is that worse? Man. There might just be like some stuff that I need and don't have that's making this not able to be done. It's not good enough. Tires. That's gonna get it either. Ding dang doodle, what am I gonna do? I need more speed. I'm like, oh, I forgot they had that doodly wad at the top that tells you, like, what things are doing. Jesus. Jesus, Jesus, Jesus. I literally just forgot about the graph that shows you things. And was just guessing based on the description. Wonderful. Oh boy. It's, you learn something new every day. I'm losing power on these, I'm losing power. That's what's happening. Let's try that. Okay. What if this, but this? Oh shit! That seems better. I wonder if it's gonna flip, but ooh. Speedy. Bomb, bomb, bomb. Y'all, I got jury duty to show up for on Monday, so like super strong vibes that doesn't happen. Or that I mean, I'm gonna have to go, but like that I don't get picked. One of the great things about Philly too is that like the number that they want you to call to see if your jury duty's been canceled or whatever, it literally never works. Because I've had jury duty, like, it's gonna be like the 4th or 5th time, and that just seems like a lot, because the entire time I've lived other places, I've only ever been once to anything else, and in Philly I've been like 4 times. This is an improvement. I don't know if it's enough of an improvement. It's not, but it's definitely an improvement. Okay. What else can we do to speed this little fucker up? Not much. Gotta be that. Gotta be that. Okay, well, I don't think that this is gonna work. Alright, I'll be back. If my business is done. Yep. Goodbye. Because we've got business to take care of. All kinds of business. Okay. And the best way to, like, kind of get through all of the... Ooh, I can eat food. Ah! Swinging! Hell yeah. Stomp. Stomp. And we're done. Goodbye! Time to go to Yorimotaki. You should hit up that shrine, too. See if I can afford anything. Although I really gotta get the legend style and then do the, like, break the thing on the legend style. So there's really no point to it right now. No. Stir-fried bean sprouts. Ooh. A simple dish that champions the humble bean sprout, accented with a peppery punch. Once you start eating, it's hard to put down. Dang, that sounds good as hell. I would definitely eat that. That sounds super good. Okay. I am in that, like, interval period where I have purchased furniture, but the furniture has not shown up yet. And that sucks. Because the money has definitely gone out, but the furniture has not come in. Please help me. What are you looking at? You want some of this too? I shall intervene. Bullying the innocent is lower than low. Lay off. Ha! You think that scares me? I'll teach you to mind your own damn business. The period between buying something and receiving something is the worst. I know. And we ordered recliners. They're not gonna be here until the fall, because there's just apparently a huge shortage on that kind of thing. Everyone, you know, people are at home and they're like, man, they have even more time to notice that their furniture sucks. Come on, there we go. the mattress is supposed to take maybe a month, but the chairs are not going to be here until, oh, it is going to be a while. Now, I hope, but do not expect. Oh, yes, it is I. I have some hopes, but no expectations that, it's possible that, like, the production lines will be able to get a little bit faster, but, like, you know, things are somewhat out of people's control, and, like, you know, you want everyone to be safe and, like, in a good working environment. I'm sure, you know, I don't want people to, like, have to work too much or not be safe just so I can get a chair. That's not, you know, it, but, like, perhaps, you know, perhaps in August enough people will be vaccinated that it will make sense that they can bring in some more employees or something. I don't know. Like, that would be nice if that happens, but honestly, if it gets delayed even more, that wouldn't surprise me. I'm trying to keep my, like, timeline expectations, like, pretty low, because I don't want to be like, about it. Help me! You want to get bruised, boy? I will intervene. I'll be doing the bruising, I think. You heard that, guys? Get him! Hi, baby. Oh, what was that? Nuh-uh. Oh, you gonna get it. Yes, you did. You know, spin kicking away from somebody is not really gonna do it. Oh, your face. I'm sorry. Please don't hit me anymore. Thank you. I don't have much I can give you, but maybe you have a use for this. Slightly battered contact lenses. I don't really, but thank you. Oh, the payouts are ready. Gotta go do that. It's kind of gotta wait to get through, we gotta get through the business stuff because of, that's how we get Kiryu's, like, you know, legend, fighting. And I want that. So, grind it. There we go. You butthole. How dare you? There we go. Stabby stab. Yeah, you're not getting away. I am getting away. Watch me get away. Haha! Nothing you can do about it. Doodly doo. Here we go. Give me the money. Nugget, no. Oh, you're fine. Okay, that one's good. Yeah, there we go. Okay, so next time that one will be worth more. Masochistic man. Just his name. There we go. Okay. A Gibson Hall. Want the tax lady. That. Back, please. Okay, that's everything. Give me the money. Oh no, it's a money battle! You'll never beat Steven Spielberg because he's got 5 whole stars. Yep, see, you didn't beat him. You need to switch him out now because he's tired. Put in the Electronics King. Okay. Make my property better. Wholesale. Yep. That's the same. Make it better. Same. I don't know why do the love hotels count as like commercial property and not as like, I don't know, sexy related properties? Because like, is not people going there to bang? I mean, I don't know. Maybe they are, maybe they're not. I mean, the fact that they're called love hotels makes me think they're for banging, but you know. I don't know anything. You shouldn't listen to me. Josh is chopping things. Yep. He's definitely chopping things. I don't know what he's making though. He was gonna make a crumble, and it might be that. But I don't know. What did you say, baby? It is that? He says it is that. My whispers are not very whispery. I can't hear you, baby. These are very noise canceling out headphones. There we go. That's their choice. You just help making it special. That's true. It is their choice to bang or not, as it should be. It's not him. No, you're mistaken. Goodbye. It's me. It's gonna be an apple rhubarb ginger crumble with walnuts. Delicious. I don't need the drinks. Oh my god, it's the last one! Yes! I did it! Ah! Nice! OMG, is that everything? Food and drink. Cafe Alps? Yes. 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 Because they got a star, so I know they're yes. The yes is incompleted. Yes. 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 Ringer Hut, yes. That is not in. Okay, this is all stuff in Salt and Birdie. Earth Angel, yes. Vincent, yes. Shellac, no. Utahami, okay. Okay. I gotta go by shellac, I guess. Dun, dun. Oh my god, y'all! Don Quixote is not in the new. I know I said this already, but it's so sad to me because I love the Don Quixote song and I like the Don Quixote mascot and I like poking around in the Don Quixote and the Dragon Engine games where you can do that. I'm like, it's just like a dollar store, but like, it's a dollar store. You know? Who doesn't like the dollar store? I know exactly what it smells like in there. Like, incense and dust. And like, you know, some stuff that maybe has been in there for a bit too long. A little bit like how a head shop smells. They give you a little allergy, but, you know, it also smells like something familiar. Oh, have I been down here? I'm like, where are the rest of these cards? I'm missing telephone cards for sure, and I don't know where they are. Oh shit! No wonder. Well, I mean, not no wonder, but like, I didn't have the card thingy on, so now it's not gonna do the beepity beep alerts. Give me a beepity beep. Oh, it's been so long! Oh, you know what? Is there... There's not. Okay, but down here there is a cab. I know what to do! It's get a cab. It's gonna be dang expensive, but it's fine. I have a lot of money. Oh, this one's not. Oh, it's because it's the daytime. Ah. Let's go there. I have all this money. I need to buy a hotel. Then I can improve it. And everyone can have their own special time with the person of their choice. Or persons. I'm not here to judge you. As long as everyone is of age and making their own decisions, it's not my business. Oh! I found it! The Marina Shirashi Type C card. Yes! I knew I needed to put that back on. smart. That was good, me. Well remembered. I like to congratulate myself when I remember things, because I so often don't.
この面気に食わねえな。
後悔する。
Stop punching. Oh my god. Fuck you, sword dude. You know what? Fuck this. Yeah, here we go. Yeah. You like bringing swords to fights? How you like it when I'm the one with the sword? Ah! Yeah, I bet you don't. Right. So, as we were saying, hotels. I need to purchase them. What else do I need? Oof. Kitty is hurt. Pocket Circuit Stadium. Oh, okay. Eat it a bento. Oh, it's a Kappa! Look at him! Oh, he looks so cute. Stop it! Help me! You wanna get bruised, boy? I will intervene. I'm doing the bruising, I think. You heard that? Get him! Oh, no! Wow! That was something. I'm sorry, please don't hit me anymore. Thank you. I don't have much I can give you, but maybe you'll have a use for this. I guess. Y'all. Oh gosh, here we go. Help me! What do you want? Got a problem? I will intervene. Why don't you pick on someone your own size? You mean someone your size, you big oaf? Fine by me. Yep, there you go. Oh, I don't know what I would have done without you. Ooh, ruby plate.
許してくれ。
Sometimes it's a Torianer, and sometimes it's a ruby plate. And you just do not know. That's not the hot springs? I thought it was the hot springs. Is this the hot springs? Ah! Camaro Hot Springs. Public bathhouse that's popular with both young and old folk, which they do. I shall purchase. Yes. Good. Alright, so now... Yeah, I can go to Schlack. Ooh. No, you don't. No! Oh, come on! He doesn't like weapons so much. How do you like this plant? Ooh, thoughts. Well, I guess I could go to Shellac. I do not have enough money to get anything else. I could also do some training. I'm right near where the rush training happens. Yeah, here he is. Next up's the 100,000 course, Kiryu-san. You got some money and skills to do this? Yeah. Ah, Kiryu-san. So you got the money, and you're in tip-top shape. Ready to drum up some business? Yes, I'm gonna try. Sure. But with the entry fee at 100,000, I think we're only gonna get guys drunk enough to have impaired judgment. I'll be holding on to that 100,000 then. Relax. I'm not fixing to do a runner on you. Thanks, Kamoji. Listen up, people. It's everyone's favorite punch-out artist. Today's my apprentice, Kiryu-san, is taking on all comers. It's 100,000 a shot. You knock him down even once in 60 seconds, and you double your money. Come one, come all. Better not be lying about doubling my money if I win. Wouldn't dream of it, but you do got to pay the entry fee up front. Sweet. I'm a gambling man, so let's gamble.
Hi.
Sure thing. Good luck. Let me go over the rules. Pay Kamoji an amount equal to the entry fee in advance. The time limit is 60 seconds. If you get knocked down or knocked out, you lose. If you hit the challenger, you also lose. You got this, right, Kiryu-san? I mean, I think so. Last time I just, like, ran away from the guy, and that, I feel like it worked not immediately. I'm not, like, the best at this part. But I think you can kind of tell, like, where they're gonna go. Okay. Nope. Okay. I think I got this guy's, like, animation down. Oh, shit! No, no! Yes! I did it! Grr. How How did you move so fast? I don't get it.
Hi.
Nice effort there. Thanks for trying. Always happy to do a rematch. Good work, Kiryu-san. You were as quick as the wind there. Well, it was a better challenge than a drunk, at least. When you take a hit, swing your head around so you don't eat another big punch. Swing my head? Like bobbing and weaving? Okay, I'll remember that. You learn damage weaving. Press L1 or X when hit by an enemy attack to perform a weaving move and dodge out of the way. That's some good advice, Komoji. I'll put it to use. Haha. About the winnings. We split the entry fee and I give you back your stake. That means 150,000 for you. ... Until next time, then. I opened up some stuff. Maybe. It looks like something unlocked. Yep, that's what it was. Okay. Business? Business has been businessed. Right? Kind of far. Let us take a taxi. Don't fight me, bro. Okay. There we go. Very well, sir. Cool. Feel a little bit. It's been a tough week. You know, I had people just being real shitty jerks to me, and well, a person, and then, you know. Guess what? I remembered that I have weapons! Fucking curtains for you, bitches! Not that. Actually, yes. That's right, hoes. It's big festival fan time. Where are you, dude? Fuck yeah, big festival fan. Eat it. It's like, if these guys are gonna pull out weapons, we did it! We've taken over 30% of the Media Kings area. Yeah? Great. The Media King is that shady wannabe foreigner guy, right? Now, there's only one of the 5 billionaires left. If we can take over his area, we can get Camarocho back. Haha, right. Please take him down quickly. Very quickly. So we'll have plenty of time left to make out. Easier said than done. Despite appearances, the Media King has the most power and money out of all the 5 billionaires. He's not going to be a pushover. Yamanoi! You betrayed us! You were at the thing with the guy, the mystery guy. At the billionaires meeting. Oh. You. No kidding. It's true. The Media King used to be a famous dancer, then later founded a talent agency to groom actors, singers, and idols for all forms of entertainment media. He used the money from that company to operate discos and basically became a billionaire in the process. Based on his background and the fact that he was a dancer himself, he's also known as the Disco King on the streets. The Disco King, huh? I see where this is going. He doesn't sound all that bad from that description. Actually, he sounds like a pretty good businessman. That's true. But he's still one of the 5 billionaires. He's probably up to no good behind the scenes, right? Right. He only looks good on the surface. He's said to be a completely different person underneath. He pimps up-and-coming starlets to rich men, and the awful rumors don't stop there. Jesus. No surprise there, I guess. Really? Jeez. That Media King. What an awful man. Wow. Wow. Wait, let me change it. Okay. Wow. I'm hurt. Did you have to talk behind my back like that? Okay, Media King, let me explain something to you. That's called manners. People are going to talk about you, and it should be behind your back. Because if they talk about you to your face, that is rude. Oh, I'm sorry. Wait, what?
Nani?
You're the Media King.
Yeah.
Oh, no. I don't like to be called that. Please call me the Disco King. Like, no. What's your business here, Media King? Oh, Mr. Kiryu, you really don't listen, do you? Well, fine. The true reason I came here. I don't really have a reason! Ha ha ha! Okay. Haha, no reaction? Too cool for school? Muy bien, I like it. I wanted to see what you were like, so I just swung by for a couple of beats. That's all. But you know, I feel better now. You feel better? Yeah, 'cause all of you were a joke. The Leisure King, the Electronics King, the Pleasure King, and the Gambling King. Since you defeated all of them, I'd assume you'd be more impressive. But instead, all I see are ding-dongs and pushovers. I can't for the life of me figure out how those guys lost to you chumps. Are you here to pick a fight? No. Unlike the Gambling King, I'm a lover, not a fighter. Let's be cool about this and have fun. I have an idea. As a gesture of friendship, why don't you come to my next dance party? We'll have fun dancing all night and get to know each other better. Hi, Foxy, she's back. I'd rather dance with the devil than with you. Ha ha ha. Aw, did I hurt your feelings? Lo siento. So, a regular invite isn't enough? Well, that's okay, amigos. I'll think of something. By the by, you'll find I'm a little different from the other billionaires. Don't think for a moment you'll be able to get Camarocho back so easily. Well then, you'll be hearing from me later. Hasta la vista, Mr. Kiryu. What's up with that guy? I don't know. But he managed to slither in here unnoticed. He looks lightweight, but he's a real snake in the grass. What the heck? Excuse me for one moment. Well, if it's a bug bite, we'll know pretty soon. All right, y'all. Potential mystery bug bite? Probably not, but I guess we'll see. I'm gonna run real quick to the bathroom, so I'll be back in just a sec. One moment. Sorry, I apologize. Oh no, everybody look out, it's Miss Tifa. Miss Tifa. I'm back. At any rate, if we defeat him, this will be the end of the 5 billionaires. So let's continue. Yeah. What are you up to, Media King? I guess the world will never know. No, we'll know. I guess the world will never know. Give me the monies. Alright, these are both fine. Oh, right. Cool, cool.
まあこんなところ
Oh no, a money battle!
上等だ
You can't beat the Electronics King. He has 4 stars. Come on, Electronics King!
資金投入だ
Yeah!
しのぎきったな
Okay. Getting close. Okay, back. B. Yep. Oh no, wait.
いい店になったな
There we go. SS. Okay. I know there's something I haven't done yet. The Marusa lady. Yeah, Marusa Mari. That is, it does say that. B. There we go, Mama-san. Machbo. Alright. One more good one on that and we should be good. A, B, A, S, A, A, S, S, A. Okay, cool. We're good. Start the collection. Okay. Staff's gonna have to be swapped out.
頼んだぜお前に任せた
Good. Okay, we gotta... Time to put in the money. Whoa. I see. They're like, I'm like, what order is this even in? It's kind of in the order that you got them in.
なんかあったな
Or like in order of how, I guess, good they are. If you spend the money on the people that are more expensive, it does raise it faster, so that's nice. Okay.
ジャリンジャリン稼ぐぜ
Cool. Oh yeah, that's the other thing I was gonna do. I was going to go into the item box and swap some things around. Ruby plate! Don't really need that. Put some of these back. Get out some of the food. Okay. Now I will eat the candy. Ooh. Cool. Oh, right. The other thing I was... No, not save, not save, not save. Yes. Yes. I wanted to... Please, with the item box, please. Thank you. I wanted to put away things that were broken and get out things that aren't. Yeah. The Marlin cannon, like, I'm like, why not? Let's have fun with it, shall we? All right. Where to now? Ooh, I had a thought. And that thought was to go to the Papo and get 2 of those drunky tablets so you can drink and then take a drunky tablet and then you won't be drunk anymore, or not as drunk. I guess I should say hangover pills. I don't know. Drunky tablet seems fine. Get one of those. Yeah. 2 of those. Thank you. Yep. It was good. Goodbye. Do I have enough money for the business? Pocket Circuit Stadium. I have to become all the way friends with Pocket Circuit Fighter to do that. And that means getting all of the races. And I am clearly like missing some stuff for that. Although I can go back and do the sub-stories with the kids, which I think will probably advance that. I also have that Shellax quest. So I'm going to go over to Shellac, I think. Which is a bar. Nope. Ah. Kiryuda. Wait. Oh! Oh! What? I didn't even know it did that! Oh my god, can I do it again? Oh, I can! Oh! Just as good. I'm sorry for yelling, Tifa. She got scared. She did not, like, want me to yell. Oh, Kitty, I'm sorry. And you don't come down here very much either. She's a hidey lady. She likes to, hide up in the bedroom, because that's where she's comfy. That's where she likes to be. Alright, how about fuck you guys? Oh my god, can I do it again? Oh, it has so many uses! Oh, oh my god, the look that he has. Well, that was very entertaining to me. Yeah. The nice thing about weapons that you've equipped from your own gear, too, is that, like, they can't really be, knocked out of your hand. Which is nice. Because, like, if you pick up bikes and environmental stuff, then people can, like, knock them out of your hands, which kind of sucks. There we go. The Lady Mari, hi! How are you doing? Okay. Let's go fix some weapons and then... Oh, wait. Where am I at? Oh, wait. Is this the disco place? Yeah! Alright, let me buy this disco place. Disco City Boy. This property is one of the priciest in all of Kamurocho. What should I do? Apparently nothing. No, I'm not gonna buy it. No, not right now. Yeah, 'cause I don't got enough money. So there's something else I can purchase with the rest of this $1 billion? Not dollars, billion yen. Oh, okay. Hotel Blue Light. It's one of the classier love hotels. What should I do? Yes! There we go. Take that, Media King. Well, I hope that you are having a nice day. Oh, right. I can't go down there. Okay. I know what to do. And it is to go over here. Down this way. Oh, man. It's all, like, roped off and shit. It's a Jake as hell. Oh, it's the guy! What's up, the guy? What's the password? That. What do you want? This might be what I was missing. Spiked bat. I do like a spiked bat. Metal jackets. I forgot that guy had, pocket circuit parts. That might be the key. Oh ho ho! Will you repair my equipment, please? Everything! I would like to sell some equipment. Ooh. I forgot I had electric nunchuck. I'm never gonna use this. Jeez. Why didn't that work? I see. Okay. That's... Hercules gloves were good. I am gonna sell that because I do not give a shit about it. Silent shoes. Oh. Hang on to that. Nice. You got anything good to buy, or is it all the same junk? I'm not buying that. That is not it. Butterfly knife. That's gonna... It's like 30 attack. That sucks. I'm not buying any of this stuff. Ooh, look at all your emotes. Wow. Very good. It looks like you're indicating that maybe there's a little bit of a dumpster fire going on, and that seems less good. Hodge's like, finally, at long last, I'm getting to eat meats. These people never feed me. You should all know that Hodge always pretends like we never feed him, and he is a liar. He is a lying liar who is filled with lies. Because he gets food all the time. He's a good boy who lies. I don't even know with the completion if I even still need to be buying gear. So I'm like, maybe I should check that. Mr. Shakedown is still open. Ooh, got the good heat actions one. Yes. Okay. Weapons. I do still need gear. Ding dang dong. Fuck. Okay. Alright, you got anything shitty? What's the password? It's Subo te nu hige ukiro. Sneaky little what is what? Nameless katana? Yeah, I'll take one of those.
Oh.
Is it any good? It's not bad. Spiked bat, metal bat. Spiked bat? Ooh, way better. Alright, maybe I'll sell the metal bat. If he's got anything decent. Wait, where's the dude? Oh, there he is. I was literally just here. Hello. I've got to sell some things. Like this metal bat that kind of sucks. Metal jacket. It's fine. Sell. Oh wait, I already sold it. Dang it, dang it, dang it! Buy equipment. Lineup is expanded. To what? Is it a metal jacket? It was a metal jacket. Haha, should have guessed. Okay. Alright, that should count as like owning. And it's really the brutality of like the inventory slots in this. Alright. Foxy, do not. Foxy. Foxy, don't do that. Really the only cat I've ever in my life seen actually respond to a verbal don't do that. Yeah, I did it. Go team. Whoa, even more emotes. Wow. That's cool. I like it. Buy equipment. Show me what you got. What have I not bought already? Manga magazine, I guess. I didn't I had more inventory slots and I did not have to do it this way, and I just forgot. I'm never gonna use that. Oh god, I did it again! I'm just like push, buttons, push. push it twice. And it's like, no, pay attention to what you're doing. And I'm like, no, I'll never pay attention to what I'm doing. Okay, that's it. Sorry. You're a nice arms dealer guy. You didn't want to put you in any trouble. Whoa, even more. Wow. I like it. Keep them coming if you want. Okay, so whoop, go out this way, and then I'll be very close to shellac, which everything's ready. All right. Am I? Not that close. All right. Like really screwing around here. I'm gonna go get the payout money because I still gotta like, I really gotta like chow through some money to get through the 5 billionaires storyline. I love the like little jazzy musics and stuff that they do. Nice. Please help. We're just getting to the good part. Don't even think about butting in, dweeb. I will intervene. Why don't you go home before I get real mad? Psh, what can you do against all of us? Waste this, narc. Ha-ha! Oh shit, right. Stop stabbing me! This is the, in my opinion, sort of problem with weapons. Is that you do have to change them out when the durability goes. But not too bad, I don't think. It was a bad idea. We won't do this again. How can I ever thank you enough? Please take this. It's the least I can do. Platinum plates! I will take it. Thank you. Spare me! None shall be spared! No... I'm sure Kiryu has no reason to know this as a quotation or anything like that, but I also like, no, this has got to be from the Bible. It's like a thing that I heard in church a lot, and my mother would say, and like other church people would say, which is like, no weapon formed against me shall prosper. Which is like not like a thing. I don't know. I don't even remember who says it. I honestly just remember people saying it more in the context of like, no one who is against our team can win. Like, you know, like it's a team. And it is a thing that I think to myself sometimes, where I'm just like, no weapon formed against me shall prosper. And it's usually if I have like, you know, firecracker best weapon. It's so good, right? Oh my god. It really was something. Okay. Do you got the book, the passage? Okay, Isaiah 53:17. No weapon that is fashioned against you shall succeed, and you shall refute every tongue that rises against you in judgment. This is the heritage of the servants of the Lord, and their vindication from me, declares the Lord. Alright, cool. So that's like some, they love that verse. And they are like, no weapon formed against, you know, against us shall prosper. And so, like, when someone is really trying to get at me, and I manage to, like, judo flip that shit and really stick it to them, that is the first thing that comes into my head. My brain goes, and no weapon formed against me shall prosper. And I'm like, ha 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 ha, because I got old time religion in my brain, whether I want to or not, because people started pouring it in there before I was old enough to have any ability to even understand what was going on. So like sometimes my brain just does church stuff, but I do it in a real center way. And that is like that's what I do. I'm like, yeah, well, I do be sinning though. Ha. I love to sin. You know why? It's like I said to my mother when I was a kid, I was like, why is it that everything that I like is demonic? Like, why is everything I like, you know, Satan adjacent, but like everything you like is godly? That seems suspicious or sus, as the children will say. Like, oh, okay, so if you like it, then it's good and it's fine. But like, if I like it, then it's like automatically some demon shit. And like, you need to say this in every fight. The path of the righteous man is beset. Okay, so it's the. I'm not gonna read a whole long like passage from Ezekiel. That's the Pulp Fiction verse. That's really long. But yeah, it is. It's a hell of a verse. I mean, like, if you want to like really get some old timey, like, just telling people where they can go, there are some definitely Bible verses that will cover that for you. It gets some looks though sometimes because, like, you know, I am a purple-haired, fat, loud, queer weirdo. People do not like expect, although, you know, knowing the people that end up getting thrown out of the evangelical church, that's exactly who you should expect to do it. But like, most people don't expect to hear like weird old-timey Bible-sounding language coming out of that person's mouth, and not like in a like I condemn you way, like the way that you're used to hearing it, but just in a like, you know, in a like exclamation, like the first thing that comes into your head and you yell out because you're excited, like, you know, Lord, let it be me. No weapon formed against me shall prosper. Like, you know, stuff like that, and people are just like, it doesn't quite square. I can see, like, most of the time people just kind of laugh because I think that incongruence is funny, and so that's good. I have that on my side. And people are like usually pretty chill about it, you know, because like there's church people everywhere, you know, and so it's not like completely out of people's realm of knowledge. I mean, this is America. Most people are Christian. But, you know, it kind of also doesn't quite square with what people are expecting, which is, you know, funny. It's a great quote before you kill someone. I mean, just in my opinion, if I was in a situation where I was in a fantasy world and was a fantastical hitman and didn't have, you know, an injury back and a middle-aged back on top of that, and could therefore do anything like that, which I certainly couldn't. But like, hypothetical on type of hypothetical, like, let's nest some Russian doll hypotheticals. You're not wrong, I guess is where I'm going. You're not wrong. Like, I think it was a good, it was... Quentin Tarantino wrote that, right? Like, I think, I got a lot of problems with Pulp Fiction, you know, like, and it's not even the stuff that you would think would be the problem, like the shit that didn't age well, or was kind of like, what the fuck at the time. It's more the I mean, just take that as a given, and so I don't have to say it. Obviously the obvious things assume yes, like we all know, right? But like more than that, I would say like it's so long. It's so fucking long. Why is it that long? I want to die in the pauses in that movie. Especially, like, I remember when the, like, director's cut of it came out, and, like, I was with some boy, I don't even remember who, and this boy wanted to watch this because, like, he was one of those boys who's, like, really into Quentin Tarantino, and making sure that you know that he knows everything about Quentin Tarantino. How do I feel about Kill Bill? Honestly, I saw the first Kill Bill in the theater because, like, I have in the past, like, enjoyed Quentin Tarantino's movies. And the reason why is the visual style that he brings to movies. Like, he's a stylist. He, you know, he's, like, kind of into this, like, nope, I'm going to a cab and you can't catch me, ho. Like, he actually plans out his shots, which practically, like, almost nobody even does that anymore. Like, he shoots intentionally and is not trying to scrabble a bunch of shit together in the edit. Like, it's a visual medium. His visuals are so good. And he does know how to pull out pauses and, like, work with tension in ways that are, like, really good. Which makes the ways in which I find him frustrating even worse, because I'm like, you're good, man. You didn't have to do this. Like, you know, I mean, since I guess I'm going on a rant about Quentin Tarantino, like, specifically because you asked about Kill Bill, I am gonna say a couple of the things that people say that, like, you know, as quote-unquote didn't age well and or were, like, not fucking okay even at the time. You know, like, you put yourself in your own movies so you can say the N-word. It's like, dude, come on. Like, Jesus. You know, it's just like, it's not okay. It's gross. Why?
Oh.
Why? Why did you want that? It's just such a fucking weird thing to have done. I mean, in the place, it's like, yeah, it's like, it is, like, racist. But it's also weird. You know? Like, and bro, you're not an actor. Like, you're, like, I'm just like, Quentin Tarantino, just, like, the problem with him, in a nutshell, is that he is, like, genius, god tier level good at, like, some things that a lot of other people are not good at and are barely even trying to even do competently anymore. But that makes him think that he can do everything, and his head is so far up his own ass, he keeps casting himself in his own movies in, like, real roles, and he can't do it, and it's embarrassing. I mean, honestly. Kasuga's not here. Yeah, I didn't want to see him. ... Is Kasuga not coming today? Are you meeting someone here?
Yeah.
No, not really. You know the guy who always sits there? I was just wondering if he was coming by today. You're sorry you started this? I can stop ranting about Quentin Tarantino, it's fine. Ah, him. He used to come by pretty much every day, but I haven't seen him at all recently. there's two things about Quentin Tarantino that like make me like want to rant about him. Like one, and this is much lesser, is it's just like the amount of time in my 20s where people were like, you gotta, people, guys, like were just trying to flex on being like super great at, I don't know, being cool by like mansplaining Quentin Tarantino, and it just got old, and it was a lot of guys, and that's just annoying. But like that's not even the big thing, because the big thing is I'm just like, I see somebody who like is marring their own like very good works by like doing things that like they could just not do. Nah, it's funny. Okay, I'll keep going then. Let me just finish this out. That's odd. The last time I saw him was when you two were drinking together, I think. Ah, I remember. That was when we talked about the human trafficking ring. Oh my god. After that, I saw him digging around in Pink Alley, so he hasn't been back here since then. I got a bad feeling about this. Makes you worry, doesn't it? Hmm? Yeah, it does. I'm sure it'll be okay. I hope so. Maybe I should go check out Pink Alley, just in case. Hi, Hodge. Ooh, Josh is making crumble, and it is starting to smell real good. Sweetie? Hodge is trying to chew on some cords. Thank you. Yeah, so I came here to finish out the drinky drinks. Like, if I don't get mad and rant about Michael Bay, because I just feel like the thing that Michael Bay is good at, like, he is doing, right? I don't think there's, like, I think that, like, he's doing the thing that he's good at, and, like, I don't, like, I'm not, like, disappointed in him, you know? Like, there's nothing to rant about. Like, he makes movies that people really like, and those people go see those movies. They're not me, so I don't go, but, like, that's fine, you know? But, like, with Quentin Tarantino, I'm like, you had something, and you just ruined it because you could not, like, get over the smell of your own farts. Like, Jesus. Yeah, so it's like, I actually respect him enough to be I respect the power of his, like, use of, like, his ability to use, like, visual language and style. As a visual artist, I see how good he is, and that is what makes me mad at him for, like, fucking it up by being a Dorcas. Like, come on, guy. Like, when are you gonna let it go that, like, girls didn't want to fuck you in high school? I mean, that's a lot to have just said, I realize. But, like, come on! I'm so glad. Whatever. You know what? I stand by that. Dead? You're deceased? Well, I'm sorry. The edible hit, and I guess the truth is just flying out, because, like, you know what? That was rude. But, like, I see what I see. So, Kill Bill, I saw in the theater because, like, I have, like, liked some of his movies, you know, and I, like I said, you know, I respect the artistry when it's there, you know, or when it's not, like, being overridden by, like, all this other bullshit, like, because I also think that Kill Bill, like, it is self-indulgent. Like, that did not need to be 2 movies. That is my opinion. I think that, like, in a lot of ways, Reservoir Dogs is one of his better movies because it is absolutely 100% tight as a drum. Like, there is no No, I have to review all his movies on YouTube. Yeah, so that people can come and like burn down my house. People like worship this man, and I do not want to get crosswise with those people. Everyone fucking hates me on YouTube anyway. Like, oh, so much. It is like awful. I'm like just I'm completely over it when it comes to YouTube. Like I'm using it mostly because it is the easiest and most convenient place to store videos. But insofar as like a platform, like if you want to store videos that you want other people to be able to see, that's the best place to do it. But it's really not much good for anything else. Like, my shit is just buried. The only people that YouTube is showing my videos to is like people that are gonna definitely hate them. And it's just like, ugh, worst. I mean, I guess I'm like, maybe, no, I'm just like, maybe on TikTok, I don't know. I mean, I'm just like, whatever. I'll think about it. But like, okay, so like, because I have incredibly positive things to say about Reservoir Dogs, which I should come back to, because it leads to my, like, you know, theory of Quentin Tarantino. Oh, let's upgrade the interior. Or like, basically, what I, as a person who has not worked in the film industry but who is trained in the performing arts, what I think he should have done, which well, I mean, I think that should I say it? I'm just like, I'll just lose the thread if I don't. I think he should have made like heist movies. It's kind of like an Inside Out reverse kind of, you know, twist take on like a heist movie, and I'm just like, Jackie Brown is a heist movie. I'm like, bro, your heist movies like are sick. They're like your best shit. It's like, you can tell I'm not talking out my ass about Quentin Tarantino. Like, I have seen these movies and put like an amount of thought into like what I like and don't like about them. And so it's not for like, you know, that I like hate the man and I'm not like willing to, you know, engage with his work. Like, I've definitely engaged with it. I just am like, I think you could do better. Because I do. I'm like, you know, I think I should post this portion to YouTube. Well, we'll see. You know, I mean, like, maybe it's like, it's definitely, if anybody does see this later or like whatever and wants to be like, you're just like armchair quarterbacking, like, no doubt. And like, you're not a pro in the industry, absolutely true. Like, you know, that's definitely true. And I am not saying that I am. I'm just saying that I think that artists actually thrive under having constraints, and that having an assignment, like, and that in some ways not having an assignment or not having anyone who can tell you that you've had a bad idea is really bad for people's artistic development. And I see that as like, I wish he had like not had his ass kissed so much in the press, but like his shit was like so startling and different and good when it came out that like, it's not like, you know, it makes sense that it happened, but I think that like, no, I don't want to do this another time. I'm just gonna do this one. There we go. That it's just like disappointing because I like think, you know, and it's like, it's his career and his life, and you know, obviously it's not mine, so like whatever, but I just am like, it's just a bummer because I think of like the shit that he like, you know, could have made, and that's like, I don't know, kind of a shame. Like I wish that I would have gotten to see like more heist style movies like from him. I wish like we could have seen Quentin Tarantino's like version of the Italian Job, you know? I feel attacked by your statement about assignments. Please avoid all my work, LOL. I mean, I also don't, like, I just, from myself and, like, watching other people work and working with other people, it seems unintuitive that you would get better results when you are, like, kind of having your work more strictly dictated, but it's, like, that's not really how it works, is it? Like, sometimes it's not. So, I mean, it feels constraining, and it's like maddening. Like, nobody's gonna, like, want to do this if they don't have to, because it's infuriating to be given, like, you know, like, how can you tell me with my art? But on the other hand, it's like, but having, if as soon as, like, artists are real creative, and the best artists are, like, pretty anarchic, and that, like, you know, you don't get into the arts, especially not at a, like, high pro level, if without, like, having the need to, like, see what you can change or what you can do differently, or how, like, things, I really just don't think so, like, that you want to do things at, like, a different, or you want to see, like, what you can, what's possible to be made. And so when someone constrains you in one area, it, like, a lot of times the response, or the best responses, come out of people who are kind of natural rule breakers. You give people rules to, like, see how they get around them. Like, how do they adapt to the rules? Like, the rules are like the glass that you pour your art water in. It shapes it, but it doesn't stop you from it also gives it, like, something to, like, hold it and give it a shape. And sometimes not having that shape to kind of fight against, because, like, good creativity a lot of times is a fight against constraints. And so if you don't have those constraints, you don't have anything to really, like, get pissed off and push against really hard. And so it becomes about smelling your own farts. Like, what is, you know, if you don't have that, like, then what is there to motivate you to grow and to stretch and to get around it better and differently? Because, like, the thing that pissed me off about Kill Bill, I mean, I'm just like heist movies, crime movies, like, mystery, noir movies. Like, this guy is a genre guy. He should be making, like, inside out, twisty genre crime movies, and with that, like, ability to, like, pull tension out like Taffy, that he is really good at. Like, that would be dope as hell. Come on. And it's just, I don't know. I just think it's a shame, you know, because, like, he's getting to do exactly what he wants, and it's, like, not what I wanted him to do, which, like, you know, I mean, it's not up to me, obviously. My artwork is now going to be helping people smell my farts. Thanks for the assignment, LOL. I do what I can. I mean, that's not everybody's, like, philosophy, but it is mine, you know, and maybe it's a compensation idea for, like, maybe I'm telling myself that because I end up having a lot of constraints, and so it's like, no, it's a good thing, but, like, I don't know, I have seen people kind of flail when the assignments are more open-ended, when they maybe do better when they aren't, and, like, it seems like it's also kind of real personal too, because, like, some people are like fine to like really intensely self-direct, and some people aren't. And some people need an editor, and they just need to be told, like, cut 10 minutes out of that. It's dragging. You know, I mean, I did not like the first Kill Bill. I went to see it in the theater, and when the rape scene happened, I got pretty upset, and it kind of killed the movie for me. And like, that's what happened. And like the obsession that he has with depicting rape, I find just incredibly distasteful. And I'm just like, I wish you would stop doing that. You just didn't have to do that. You didn't have to do that. You could have had this whole movie and not done that. That's it, really. I mean, like, that is what, like, killed me off of seeing his movies for a really long time, because I saw that movie and I had an emotional reaction based on my experiences that was very intense and made me not want to see another one of his movies because it was extremely unpleasant. Yeah, yeah. So, let's move on. Talk about someone else. Because, that is too much money to be running into that asshole. Yeah, I see what you're saying. I'm just like, you know, that was the, like, where I'm like, you know, the things that everyone says about him because they're, like, extremely obvious, but, like, that is one of the things, you know, and, like, I'm like, as soon as I say the thing, it's just gonna be like, well, this is no longer fun to talk about. But, I mean, that is, like, unfortunately, that was my experience of Kill Bill, and then I did not see the second one until many, many, many years later, after it came out. I did not, I felt kind of blindsided by it, to be honest. Who is my favorite director? Right now, maybe forever, my favorite director is Edgar Wright. I absolutely adore his movies. I think that he is using all of the tools of cinema in, like, visually and, you know, music and everything else, like literally every tool in the toolbox at, like just head and, like, just neck and, not like head and shoulders, like 10 head and shoulders, just levels and like he's on another planet with, like, what most everybody else is doing. His movies make me laugh. Like, the sheer joy of seeing someone, like, actually make a visual joke. Kogetsu Theater, they show adult films here. What should I do? Oh, we gonna buy that. Yeah. Someone is getting mugged very loudly. I need to be a movie reviewer. I have a lot of movie opinions. It's true. I also have, like, a fine visual arts background and a background in theater, so that's pretty good, probably, right? I don't know. I, like, you know, make videos, so I have an extremely rudimentary knowledge of some stuff. Well, this is very kind of you. Oh, man. That crumble smells so fucking good now. I'm like, oh. Hell yeah, that smells like so good. that screams film and media critic. That's true. I also like one of my other favorite directors is Neil Breen, who is a just horrendous person. His politics are terrible garbage, and he makes so many of the most inexplicable Z-grade movies I've ever seen in my life. And I was having a good hee-haw time laughing at him until Pass Through, which is kind of where he goes kind of eco-fash in some of the things that he's like. I don't think he knows that that's what he's doing, but he's definitely a conservative weird dude. But he also has all this stuff about the environment, and he's like, I am a robot genius from space, and he made out with a girl while wearing an alien Halloween mask. It is the most amazing shit you've ever seen. Ever. He's such a strange person. And he's just self-financing these films. Because people know about The Room now, right? People who are, like, you know, even slightly interested in, like, So Bad It's Good movies. You know, people, if that's something that you're interested in, or if you know people who are interested in that, you've probably heard about The Room. Because it got, like, really famous in, like, certain circles for being the thing that it is. And it definitely is the thing that it is. But, like, Neil Breen has made, like, 6 The Rooms. And I definitely would not watch Pass Through. But, like, yeah, he's a very odd person. It's like, it's like how it's, like, not possible to write a novel without, like, kind of telling on yourself in the process. Like, you say more about yourself sometimes in writing fiction than you do even about anything else. Because it just, like, the only thing that you, like, ultimately have to pull from at the end of the day is, like, what's in your own head. So it's kind of like an inside out, upside down, you know, colored over in highlighter, but still kind of visible tour of the inside of someone's, like, brain. And, it's not ready yet. You know what? I could set him up to go again, though. I did not hit her. I did not. Oh, hi, Mark. Oh, I see you're familiar. Cool. Out of all of his movies, the one that is the most readily available, I'm talking about Neil Breen now, is Fateful Findings. I believe it is on, or at least it was on Amazon Prime. And that one is, it is the least, let's say, it's got the least amount of problematic content, let's say. I think you have to kind of take it as a given if you're interested in bizarre Z-grade movies, that there is 100% for sure going to be problematic content, because these dudes are like, how you have to be in a certain class of person in order to self-finance a whole movie, right? So, you know, there's, like, gonna be stuff, but there's an amount of stuff kind of in every media. It's just, like, these people don't have enough, like, ability to hide it. And so a lot of times they're really saying the quiet part loud. So, like, he's just gotta know that that's a thing. But in and around that is some of the most bizarre, hilarious shit you'll ever see in your life. That someone, like, thought was good. And that's... Because it's a different kind of thing, right? If people are trying to do this to be funny. It's like naive camp versus, like, deliberate camp. And, when it is naive camp, there is just something about it. It's like how my mother and I both enjoyed Iron Chef, but for extremely different reasons. Oh, you're not watching my movie recommendations at all? Sorry? Oh, that's fine. Nobody should. I have terrible taste. I made everyone that gets to know me at a certain point, I make them watch Legends of the Rollerblade 7. Knowing full well that everyone I have shown that movie to has been mad at me about it. And I just do it anyway. Because... because I love it. And I think it's good. That way lies madness. You're not wrong. I think it's good. I mean... do I think it's good? I think it's good in a way. I think it's good that it is very, very, very funny to me. And especially in Legends of the Roller, because I'm just like, I'm sorry. How can you not think this is the funniest thing you've ever seen in your life? And I'm just like, it's one day someone will truly understand me. And I've not met that person yet. Even Josh was like, what the hell is this? And I'm like, the greatest movie ever made. And he was like, it is not. It's not that. I was just like, it is though. It is. Alright, let me go. I'm going to go up to the pocket circuit. And I'll just test run. Ooh, maybe I can do that race now. Fuck off. Because, like, Scott Shaw, there's a taxonomy, okay? So a class sortification, you can sort into loosely associated groups, like, i.e. classes of people. So there's a way to classify, i.e. I believe that's a taxonomy. The guys, and it is almost exclusively guys, who make these kinds of movies. Legend of the Rollerblade 7 is so bad it's not streaming anywhere. I know, because I have it on VHS tape. That's why I still have a VCR and it's still hooked up. Because I can't replace this. So I'm like very careful with it. I think I do somewhere actually have a digital copy that my brother-in-law got for me. I don't know where, but test run. Yeah, I was gonna try those new parts. How am I not monetizing this bizarre talent? For finding, like, literally the world's absolute worst movies that everyone is angry at me about. I don't know. I like talk about them sometimes. I don't know. I probably should. Doesn't it seem like I should? I don't know. Anything good? Aim. What did I get? Motor? High torque motor. High torque motor. High torque motor. It's like everyone's so mad. Very, very funny. I think the reason why I've never done that is because, like, I don't know, I'm just like, it seems hard, and I need an assistant but can't afford one because I don't actually make money. That's why. Like, I would need someone to help me do that, and I just don't have anybody, is why. Oh, you're feeling shitty, ill, go lie down. Yeah, no, please go lie down. No, totally. I hope you feel better. Jeez. High torque motor, high torque motor, high torque motor, high torque motor. I kind of think I remember. This does not seem fast enough. No, my friend, it does not. What the fuck else did I buy? Alright, that wasn't it! No, it had to be the power one because of the other one. Well, what's the difference? Oh. Acceleration. No, I need speed. Yeah, I hope you feel better. Oh, geez, it's coming up on time anyway. Well, I need to go find a pause box. Well, actually, I got 4 minutes. See if I can figure out what's going on with this car. In 4 minutes. I don't know why I'm like, I need a side stabilizer for this. Do you, though? Do you? I don't think you do. Because that's for, like, tip-topping over. Nah, I don't think so. I don't think that's needed. Let's see. Alright, so now I got a little bit ultra... Nah. Godspeed gears. Ultra power motor frame. Ultra speed. Ultra balanced. Rocket, baby! Let's rock it up. Alright, tires. Alright, let's try this. What did I think I need? Oh, it was the gears. Super boost gears. Fuck yeah. Give it to me. Give me everything. No, I don't need that shit. Nah. Alright. Test run this hoe. It don't seem very fast, does it? Doesn't. Why are you so slow? It seems slow. Ugh. What the heck? Man, that is slow. Fuck. do it. Well, that's fast, but it's probably for sure gonna fly off. I got lapped on this joint. Ugh. Yeah. He crash. Nope. Alright. Test run that. Oh my god. It is speeding along. This is gonna fly straight off. Oh lord. I don't know. It might not be fast enough. It's really going though. It's not bouncing too much neither. This may be doable. I think it needs to be faster than... Oh, that is very slow. Why is it so slow? Oh my... How is that even worse? Jeez. Accelerate. High torque. What if I did high torque and the Godspeed gears? That sounds like a good team name. High torque and the Godspeed gears. They're here together, finally at last. Alright, well, that's... I gotta get out of here. Alright, y'all. That's gonna be the stream. Thank y'all so much. Everybody who showed up for the stream, I appreciate y'all. Everybody who chatted in the chat, you're amazing. Everybody who came and took a peek, you're amazing too. Everybody who comes by the stream makes the stream great. My name is Allie. I'm from Ok2BeFat. I'm gonna be eating crumble soon because this thing smells good as hell. I'll be back on Monday, 5 to 7 p.m. Eastern. And we're going to be doing Yakuza 0. Probably going to be doing more Pocket Circuit racing. I hope I'll see you then. Have a good rest of your day or night. And I gotta go. Bye.